Yeah, always 17. I can't hear nothing, man. I can't hear nothing, man. Y'all can hear me, but I can't hear nothing coming from this goddamn laptop, bro. I know it's loud. I'm gonna definitely think water got my laptop yesterday somewhere. So I can't hear shit out here, man. I'm gonna definitely think water got my laptop yesterday somewhere. I already had this problem earlier, but I was pushing through it. Now I'm just pissed off. I'm all what the fuck. I woke up on the wrong side of it. I'm trying to keep my shit a certain way, man. That's why I try to keep myself a certain way. But I digress, man. Let me get together. Shay, what's good, man? Let me get myself together, man. If I don't do this shit, what's good, Shay? What's good? What's good? Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting my life. What's good, Jay? I seen you in there, and I know you don't be gambling, so I know that was just for me. So appreciate it. Appreciate you. I'm probably gonna get it. But it's greatly appreciated. But let's get to it, man. Let's go and get the baseball. Let's go and get the baseball out the way because that started at one. She said, "I know you are. You already know it." That started at one. You have a blessed day as well. MP, what the fuck? What's good, buddy? I'm about to get my life together real quick. About to get our life together. About to get my life together. It's on the baseball. But we gonna make it do what he do, man. Big Tex, what's good? What's good, Big Tex? We gonna make it do what it do, man. I'm gonna put Jake Fraley in my lineup today. Putting him in for Santander. Hopefully Santander don't go, y'all. So we go put Jake Fraley in there. But what's good? Let's get to these fights though, man. Y'all hit that thumbs up for your boys. Hey, I can't hear nothing coming out of my computer. Now that's my door open. I can't hear nothing coming out of my computer, like none of the sounds. Like none of the sounds. Hold on, let me close my damn door. Hold on. Let me get up. Let's get these fights set up first. We're gonna do the fights first. I know what y'all here for. I know what y'all here for. We're gonna do the fights first. And now I catch the baseball in the back end. All right, let's get to it this weekend. We go first things first, man. We gonna start off with what we know, right? We gonna take fresh on this first parlay. We gonna take it. We gonna take it to go the distance. On the first one, we gonna take it to go the distance. On the first one, we just gonna take it to go the distance. That way, we won't gotta pick a winner. Not like that. We gonna try to make it as simple as possible the first time. Right? Easy peasy, right? We're gonna try to do easy peasy the first time. So we gonna take the jump to go the distance. The way we won't gotta get nobody to win. We just need them to go them rounds. Right? We just need them to go them rounds. All right. Let me get right, man. Let me get right. Y'all hit that. Y'all hit that thumbs up for your boy when you roll on there. Did y'all get ass when y'all came through? Or they still acting like assholes? I'm really upset about this goddamn sound not being on this computer no more. And I know it's because their water shit got in that stick, man. Deep down on the inside, I'm pissed off. Deep down. Ricky, what's good? Say you seen the Shane Mosley jump? What Shane Mosley do? What's good, Rick? What Shane Mosley do? Nah, I haven't. I haven't seen it. What Shane Mosley do? I don't bet my bad. What Shane Mosley do? All right. So the first fight is Falico. This is boxing. We gonna do the boxing first, right? First fight we taking Falico. I feel like he gonna win this fight, right? The myth is that Shane said EJ and Bud sparred before, allegedly. Oh yeah. What Shane said happened, Rick? I'm telling you they have, bro. Rick, you remember? I think it was last year at some time. I told y'all the spawn story, but motherfuckers be thinking I'm capping. I know y'all gonna believe Shane Mosley. Y'all better not question Shane Mosley. I know y'all gonna believe Shane Mosley. But yeah, I ain't. I mean that's live, Rick. I'm glad you told me, right? Because I like when people, I like when people confirm shit that I be saying. But nah, I hadn't heard Shane Mosley say it. But what Shane say happened? Let's see the same shit that I got, same story that I got, But y'all want to find that EP, y'all can find that EP. I talked about it sometime later. I can't remember exactly how I titled it, but at some point I'll go find it jump for y'all. What Shane and where did Shane say it? Yeah, Shane said he damaged Buddy's spine. Bingo. With them body shots. That's why when Terrence Crawford first saw him, he said, you ain't gonna hit me to the body. You ain't gonna get me with them body shots. You know what I mean? But I digress, right? But yeah, shout out Shane Moses. Shout out Shane Moses. But so we gonna take foul call in the first fight. We could go points, we could go decision. That fight right there is gonna be hard to call. The method on that fight gonna be hard to call, right? But we gonna take Falco in the first fight. We gonna take him straight up. French John Cruz and Savannah Martin. We gonna take this fight go to distance, right? We just gonna take it to go to distance. And this one gotta pick a winner, and then we gonna do another one. Take Cruz, right? But we gonna take that thing to go to distance. I saw the weigh-in. Savannah Marshall is taller than the right, but Cruz looking excellent shape, man. Cruz looking in excellent condition. She looked in a lot better shape than she was her last fight. I think that she understands. I think she understands where her flaws are, right, and her only flaw is really her stamina. But she looked like she's been in great shape. Hopefully she'll go out there, shoot her low early, which she has tend to do. She's still been able to find ways to get the win, but sometimes she will go and shoot her low early, right? Natasha Jonas versus Candy Wyatt. Natasha Jones is going to win that fight. Natasha Jonas on points is plus 150. Natasha Jonas KO is minus 120. Candy Wyatt isn't a isn't a very talented boxer, but with these women, a lot of knockouts don't happen a lot, right? Natasha Jonas is an extremely active fighter. A method on this be kind of tough to pick. You know what I mean? Points would be the safest, right? Hey, I'm putting it in right now. Points would be the safest thing, right? Because it's women's boxing, not a whole lot of knockouts happen. Natasha Jones for the win for sure. Candy Wyatt has a couple losses, 9-4. She hasn't ever been stopped. No, she's been stopped twice. She's been stopped twice. She got stopped by McCaskill and Lardado. So Natasha Jonas does have a real chance to stop her. She lost to Kelly Reese by unanimous decision and Abara by UD. We gonna take Natasha Jonas straight up in this one, right? We gonna take Natasha Jonas straight up. We gonna take Natasha Jonas straight up. What? What? All right, I'm back now. I'm back now. We just gonna take Natasha Jonas straight up. We gonna take Natasha Jonas straight up in that one. We gonna take it money line though, so we get better odds. We gonna take it money line though, so we get better odds. All right, and we got Dalton Smith and Sam Maxwell. This is gonna be another fight that's kind of tough. To pick a method on. It really could, go either way. Not the victor of the fight, right? But Dalton Smith should win. Whether he win by KO, whether he win by KO or decision, is gonna be up in the air. He facing off against Sam Maxwell. Sam Maxwell, he he's a he's a boxer, kind of puncher, not a knockout guy necessarily. And this fight is gonna be the aggressiveness of both fighters, right? There's a matter of fact, we gonna take Sam. We gonna take what's good, DP. We gonna take Dalton Smith on points. We'll take Dalton Smith points this season. I mean, I said Dalton. Yeah, we'll take Dalton Smith points this season. Sam Mitchell versus Dalton Smith. And I feel like Dalton gonna win, right? Sam Mitchell is, you know, tough kind of fighter boxer. He don't really mix it up a whole lot, right? So I could see him getting to the distance. Right. I don't see him beating Dalton, but I could see him going the distance with Dalton. Dalton is a patient fighter. He doesn't really seek the knockouts. If they come, he dang sure can't put you out though, right? What's good, DP? But he's not a guy who's overly aggressive to get the knockouts. Then you got Mitchell, who's only been stopped once, right? Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith points decision should be a safe one right there. Right, and we got Dante Benjamin Jr. We'll take Benjamin KO. We'll take Benjamin Jr. KO. What's your DP? Benjamin Jr. KO. Magomedov and Ekapera. Oh yeah, I know who that is. That should be a KO too. Yeah, I know who that is. We go take Magomedov KO. All right, go take Magomedov KO. Magomedov KO. He go out straight up. We got Tiger Johnson. We go take Tiger KO. My favorite prospect, Tiger Johnson. Tiger Delonte Johnson. We go take him KO. Dead Young Bull. My little brother. My little brother Delonte. That's me, brother. We'll take Delonte. Jahad Tucker, my boy shot Jahad Tucker. Jahad Tucker came through here. Came through the show, friend of the show. Jahad Tucker facing off against Nicholas Faiz. We gonna take Tucker. We go take Tucker straight up as well. Right, Abdullah Mason versus Oliveira. Go take Mason KO. Go take Mason KO. Right, and Jerry Anderson. We go take Anderson. Am I gonna take Anderson KO? We go take Anderson straight up, right? And this the bet for that. So, right, this is the safe one. All right, now let me run back to it. Yep, Anderson straight up. Quick. What's good? Yep, Anderson straight up. What's good, quick? Let me get it right. So we got Falco, Cruz, and Marshall to go the distance. We ain't picking no win. Natasha Jonas, Dalton Smith. Let's see. Yep, Dalton Smith points decision. All right, here we go. There we go. All right, yep. We go rock with that. That's the Dalton. Yep. So that's a 9 leg. Right, that's the safe one. So 1, 2, 3 KOs, 1 points, and the rest of them straight up. So we got 4 methods on there. 4 methods. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 methods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them straight up. 4 methods. 5 of them straight up. Now this jump pretty solid. Like this solid. Like I might stuff this bear. I might stuff this. I might bet. Like might bet like 50 on this to win the 500. Right? I feel pretty good about that one. The one that I'm most concerned about, right, is Dalton on points because he he got what 14 wins and 10 KOs. But do he fighting as a boxer? He'll mover. He been stopped once, right? But Dalton ain't an overly aggressive kind of puncher. But I feel pretty good about that one. Feeling pretty good about that one. Hold on real quick. And I'm finna do this other one now. Now I'm finna do this other one. Finna do this other one now for the big we pretty much gonna take the same. We gonna take the same fight. Y'all know we gonna take the same fights, but we gonna take it different ways. Right? So on this one, we gonna take Frenchon Cruz to win. Right? We go take Cruz to win in this. Right? Go back with Falco, right? Right, we going back with Falco. Right, we go take Cruz to win. Straight up. Falco straight up. Cruz straight up. We go take Jones straight up. Right, we go take Dalton Smith straight up in this one. No method. Right, we going back with Benjamin Jr. KO. My boy Benjamin. Right, Makamuto KO. Right, Makamuto KO. We're going Tiger Johnson KO. Right. Jihad Tucker straight up. My boy Jihad, friend of the show. Mason KO. And we going Big Baby Anderson for the win. Right. All right. So that one. Okay. 200 on that one. Later. 200 on that one. I'm gonna Cruz, Jones, Smith. If I put Smith on the points on there too, if I put Smith on there too with the points, we'll go Tucker on the points too on that. Tucker points on there too. So I may take Smith points off the first one and put Smith points on this one. And we're gonna see how they work. We go put Tiger and we go put Jihad Tucker on the points too. Go Cruz, Jonas, Benjamin KO, Muller KO, Anderson, Mason KO, MKO. Let's go Anderson KO on this one too. All right, so it's the big bet. It's the big money bet. Let's go Anderson KO too on this one. I'm gonna adjust that first one a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. All right, we're gonna adjust that first one a little bit. All right, so this the right. All right, that's the money one right there. All right, and let me adjust it. The other one. Yeah, Anderson straight up. Anderson straight up. All right. Flacco, Cruz, Jones, Smith on the points. That's what I mean. Smith points is what I mean. Let me go fix that. get that. Let me get that other one out the way because that shit get a little confusing. Yeah, yeah. And then I'm finna do a safe one. I'm finna do a safe one, right? I'm finna do a safe one. Yeah, the guy Tyree Jones is fighting 14, you know. Have you saw him fight before? Nah, but I watched his highlights and I checked his rate. Watched his highlights and I checked his rate. Watched the highlights and I checked his rate, man. He could fight. He could Tiger gonna stop him, man. But we about to do a safe one too. We about to do a safe one. We about to do a safe one as well. This would be his first big one, pretty much. What's good, Corey? We ain't got nothing to worry about on that one. We ain't got nothing to worry about on that tip, man. What's good, Corey? We ain't got nothing to worry about on that tip, man. He ain't got nothing for Tiger. He ain't got nothing for he ain't got nothing for Tiger, man. Let me get that. I had to get that other bit down there. He get a little confusing seeing the multiple jumps down there. We go put the safe bet up now. So we go take that foul core. We go take foul core again. We go take Marshall and Cruz to go the distance. Right, no winner. We just go take it to go the distance. We go take Natasha Tony straight up. We go take Dalton Smith straight up. Right, going. Let's check out the guy Dante Benjamin fight. Real quick. Now we go take Benjamin KO. Makamudov KO. Right, this one. Vegas don't think this fight going the distance between Tiger Johnson and Montreal. So Tiger Johnson and Montreal, right? We go take that fight to go the distance. We got Tiger Johnson KO in that other one, right? Well, no, we ain't gonna take the go the distance. Okay, we go take him straight up. We take him straight up just for fluff purposes. We'll take him straight up, right? We go take Tucker straight up, right? Abdullah Mason. We go take Abdullah Mason, KO, and Jerry Anderson straight up. See what they do. Right. Y'all hit that thumbs up for your boy, man. I got 8 people in the building. And I get all 80 y'all to hit that thumbs up, ready here for a good time or a long time. Get your boy right. Let them know that you live. So in this one, we took 3 KOs. Benjamin, Nakamuto, and Mason. Took Tucker, Anderson, Tiger, Smith, Jonas, and Falco straight up. And we got Cruz and Marshall to go the distance. Right. Mr. Mechanical, what's good? What's good, Mr. Mechanical? So this gonna be the safe one, right? It's the safe bet. He said, got this MLB parlay. What you think? Yeah, I'm finna get on in a second, man. I know I missed that first guy. I'm gonna catch the live as soon as I finish setting this shit up. I'm finna catch the live MLB. As soon as I finish these jumps, man. So Falco, Cruz, Marshall distance. All right. Bonus, Smith, Benjamin Jr. KO, Amito, Johnson straight up, Mason KO, Anderson straight up. We got Benjamin, Magomedov, and Mason KO. Cruz them to go the distance. And that's the safe one. And that's the safe one right there. Less methods. In the first one, we got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 methods. And this one, we got 3 methods. So we got half the methods. In the first one, we got Cruz to win. And this one, we got the fight just to go the distance. So anybody could win. So anybody can win that one. But those the two right there. Right. So that's the safe one. You put the big one down. Now let me put the big one down. Just let me know. He said Boschetti hit, Steel 5Ks, Padre 4K, Ashcraft 5. Ashcraft in his case scared me a little bit. I like the Reds. Ashcraft in his case scared me a little bit. Seemed pretty solid. I'm a little scared of Ashcraft and maybe Gomber playing the Tiger, so he very well may get the strikeouts, right? Uh Gomber and Ashcraft kind of scare me, but that's a decent one. That's a decent one. That's a decent one. I'm about to do my baseball in just a second. I got that boxing bust down for y'all. I got that boxing bust down for y'all both ways, every which way. About to bust down this MMA. I'm gonna do my boxing first though. So I ain't gonna lie, I still gotta do a little studying for the MMA myself. So just I know who I want to pick, right? But I go over, I check with certain guys, on the net, see who they pick, and I compare it to my pick. So I still got to do that portion of it. We go do here. I'm finna look at the baseball real quick though before I get too far out of it. I think it's only been one game though. I think it's only one game. I'm gonna leave that up because I ain't put these bets in, so I'm gonna leave the bets up here for my own purposes as well. That's why I drop them in the chat so many times. One way. Yeah, it's 117 now. Watch it. I missed the first one. 121. Now it ain't started yet. It's about to start. Guardians and Cubs about to start in 4 minutes. Yeah, I'm finna do it. About to start in 4 minutes. Cubs the favorite today. All right, so I'm gonna go real quick. Just make one. I'm gonna go Cleveland plus 3.5. All right, I'm gonna go Guardians 3.5. They got a lot of points. I'm gonna take the points. Guardians plus 3.5. Padres and Reds. I'm gonna go Reds 3.5 the same way. I'm gonna go Reds 3.5 the same way. Right. Let me get this in for a change. I'm gonna Reds 3.5 the same way. Nationals and Phillies should win it. Joshua Gray, Mel Sanchez on the mound. Let's go. Philly 1.5. Let's see. Kim not starting today. Oh, okay. Do that now. Mm. Fuck. Missed. No, I don't know that. Now we better we can watch the Rays game. We gotta watch this. Unless they black out with this. Unless they blacked it out. But I digress. We gonna go Phillies. Brewers and the Pirates. Pirates been hitting that +3 with the Brewers for me. So I ain't gonna change it up. I'm not gonna change it up. I'm gonna go back Pirates +3. Go Pirates 3.5. Pirates +3.5. Twins and the Orioles. Orioles should win that one. We gonna take Orioles 1.5. Blue Jays and Red Sox. Paxton versus Orioles. We go Blue Jays 1.5 or 2.5. Let's see. We go Blue Jays 2.5. They be up and down. Giants in the midst today. Cobb on the mound. And go Giants 2.5. Braves and Marlins. That's a good one. Don't like that matchup at all. Don't like it. Don't like it. Uh, Astros and Rangers. We go Astros 3.5. They shouldn't get beat too bad. I think the Rangers gonna win, but we'll go Astros +3.5. What's good, Jelly? Dodgers and Royals. We're gonna take Dodgers on that, man. Hopefully they don't bite us in the head. I hate them for Tigers and Rockies not fucking with that game. Yankees and Cardinals not fucking with that game. Rangers and Diamondbacks. Rays. Right, we go take those, man. Right. Yeah, those plus points mean we starting the game with a lead. For today. That means that we starting the game with a lead. Guardians got 2 on base already. So that's good. Now that was the best I'm gonna tell y'all, right? But what I'm gonna play is I'm about to take the Guardians straight up, and I'm about to take the Phillies straight up. But that's the play that I'm gonna tell y'all to play. You know, that jump right there on the screen because that'd be the safest play for today. You know, but I'm gonna take them straight up real quick because y'all like them big odds and shit like that. Y'all know I like those big odds and shit like that. So watch that jump on the phone. All right, so I'm locked in for the day. That's the safe bet in boxing right there. They put the big one back up there. Yeah, put the big one. All right, let me find this first. Let me find this fucking cookie. Hopefully they gonna put it away for me. Hopefully they gonna put it away for me. Get it right. I put the camera so y'all know that I ain't gone there.
By pitch and an error, and now back-to-back strikeouts, and Steele in a good spot. Lady, I think you
they call that climbing the ladder.
Yeah, elevated and Bell, another pretty swing.
He's also from the right side, another switch hitter in their lineup, hitting only 192 coming into the day.
That for Marcus Stroman, size steel on the mound. He and Ahmed Rosario, two of the key guys for that Francisco Lindor trade. It is coming up empty. The Cubs, meanwhile, have dropped 4 in a row. They have dominated this contest since June 21st at 2:16 p.m. Central Time. Ball towards third. Madrigal will just stick on the base, and that's it. Really good work there by Steele after the first 2 reach. Here come the Cubs up to hit at Wrigley.
0-0. Damn it, I want them to get in right there. 0-0. All right. Now we finna do this MMA. Let me get this MMA out the way now. Let me get this MMA out the way now.
Wrigley, a little Friday afternoon away go, and we take a look at the Cubs lineup. It's brought to you by Vinny's Beverage People. You can find it at Vinny's. Probably not worth drinking. Cubs 7th in the National League. Run the Brigade.
John Fish style, will stay on top, pepper you with some shots, beat you up using you need to rush a finish. So, propping things up here, sure, Rimmer has the power to get a knockout. It's not impossible. It sits at plus 500, but realistically, I know. Got Galley, and we get to see him in Austin.
All right, let's have a shot this MMA.
Titillating fight. I was confident as hell in the top of knockout. I was looking forward to cashing that lock. Unfortunately, some Krav Maga by Austin Lane. He gets out of the fight with a no contest. We see Tapa's eyes closed. It was a horrifying eye gouge. It was one of the worst ever. But it's all right. We're coming back with fire this week. Let's start it off. Most confident picks for UFC Vegas 76. First talk. Demir Ismagulov. He is number one. I'll bring them all on the screen per usual. You can see them all here. But Ismagulov is going to be the first one that I go into details about for the reason that he is a very good value line. And I know a lot of people are Team Grant Dawson. They really think that he's going to beat Demir. And I've read speculation from people. Oh, Demir Ismagulov is not going to be motivated to fight. He's just trying to get out of the losing contract. That's why he retired. Demir Ismagulov is not a fighter that's coming out to lose, especially not to Grant Dawson. Dawson's a good wrestler.
I'm back.
Ismagulov is not someone that gets bullied. Dawson hasn't been in there with anyone like Ismagulov. Yeah, Arman Sarukian got the better of Demir last time out and was able to out-grapple him. But Arman Sarukian is levels up from Grant Dawson, and I think a lot of people are comparing the wrestling capabilities to that of Grant Dawson. Arman Ismagulov's still top tier, in my opinion. Note that the stand-up level difference is extremely vast, whereas Arman Sarukian is a pretty capable kickboxer. Grant Dawson.
Let me see, man. Y'all hit that thumbs up for your boy.
He does not have the striking game to match Ismagulov. Now, Ismagulov is a guy that can comfortably get to decisions by picking his opponents apart. Has good quality grappling defense, and I really feel as though Dawson will have some moments of success, maybe controlling against the cage, but he's losing this fight. Ismagulov to win it, I think probably on the judges' scorecard, it wouldn't be out of this world if Ismagulov was able to put his strikes together and get a knockout on the feet because he's way better stand-up than Grant. -110, it's an even money line. It's a very high confident even money pick here. I like that -110. I think Ismagulov will go the money line side if you're throwing down on this one. Probably goes long. I will read off Ismagulov by decision. It sits at +130. Actually, the KO prop for Ismagulov at +650. But Ismagulov is a pretty patient fighter, and obviously Grant Dawson is primed. It's going to be a difficult fight, but I think Ismagulov shines here. He works off his jab better than the vast majority of fighters inside of the UFC, and I think he's taken out Grant Dawson in this matchup. So that is most confident pick number one. Next one.
This is most confident one. Dawson.
We got this fight in Orange Fiend. He's around -310. He's a large favorite.
I like both
I
things.
think he's going to knock the loss Saint-Denis out. I know a lot of people out there believe he's incredibly tough. So both feet to me is a special striker, and he does have a well-rounded skill set. I see Benoit Saint-Denis looking to control him, but he has one option. He can only grapple with him. In the striking, he's a dead man. Can he control Bonfim for 3 rounds? I don't see Bonfim getting bullied. I think he gets the takedown on Bonfim, bounces up, and then forced to strike. And Bonfim is going to continue to beat him up as St. Denis shoots. I think he's live to get caught with a flying knee and put. I like Bonfim a lot here. Now the knockout prop is sitting at +180 for Bonfim KO. Yes, the money line is wide, but I am confident he wins this fight. I do think money line is only safe because he took a beating from Elizio Zaleski, survived it. Granted, the referee probably should stop the fight, but regardless of that fact, we know that St. Denis is extremely tough. Bonfim to win, the money line, not the juicy value that we were looking for, but definitely something to consider in the parlay. I am calling knockout as the official prediction here. Now, next on the most confident pick section, will bring up another wide favorite. It's Garam Kutateladze, who sits at -600. He's a nasty wide favorite, but still had to bring him up here. I am extremely confident that he beats Elves Brenner. And looking at Garam to win, something that's interesting is Garam to get it done by decision is my official call +135. But like him to get a finish is not impossible here. And I do believe if Kutateladze was to put it together and get a finish, it would be in round three finish for him is 650, TKO in round 3 +775. Just two things to read off. Not something you're going to run out and play a round 3 prop, but something I was thinking about is could put his strikes together and beat on an Elvis Brenner, wear him down, and then stop him. Yes, the money line is horrible, but the Garam is a staple part.
Money line is definitely
actually, he's got potential in this game, but Garam is a different level and is going to put it on him. We saw with And that, to me, was a close split decision win. And they gave it to Brenner, and now he's jumping up to the round who fought Vitaly, who fought against Strickland-Magomedov. Well, it's a super high confidence pick that he's getting it done. Next one is going to be a little bit of a better line. Now for Dino at minus 190. I like you're not far from Dino to beat Kevin Lee. I think Lee's going to be really undersized here. I think this is a matchup where he's not going to be able to have offensive wrestling success, and I actually think he's put on his back potentially here. In the striking, sure, Kevin Lee's fairly quick, but Renat is going to have more power than him, and I think he's going to be able to tie him up in the clinch, drag him down. Renat's not bad at all. Kevin Lee to me is undersized for 170, and now you're throwing a former middleweight. I think Fabricino should beat up Kevin Lee. I think 3 rounds of work, he gets it done. Unanimous decision. That's a guy that's cool with finding his way to wins, like a little bit like John Fitch style, staying on top, pepper you with some shots, beat you up, he doesn't need to rush a finish. So propping things up here, so Renat has the power to get a knockout. It's not impossible. It sits at plus 500. But realistically, I more so see decision at plus 165. Lee has been submitted, though. So you know what? Fabricino at plus 500 is intriguing. Because Kevin Lee fighting someone with good top pressure, if they can pass, I think an arm triangle by Fabricino potentially is live here. I think Lee could struggle in that position. But I don't think Lee is beating Renat Fabricino. I think Fabricino, high confidence pick, is going to get it done, and I think he deserves to be the favorite. Now, there's an honorable mention, to be honest. Joe Anderson Reed was an extremely high confidence pick. I would say
GP was good. The names you see up there, French on Cruz, Savannah Marshall, Big Baby Anderson, Tiger Johnson, Bingo.
I have a line within that fight that I think
The judge you see up there.
We're not going to put him here in most confident picks. No, he is the most confident pick. I hope you guys like the slate that I'm leading off here for the most confident pick section. Let's jump over to the favorite underdog. All right, so we got 2 favorite underdogs on the screen. We got Nursultan Rizipov, and we got Edion Lipsky. Lipsky is plus 195 as a dog. She opened up at just plus 130. Nursultan Rizipov sits at plus 165. He opened up at minus 110. Let's first talk about Nursultan Rizipov, who's fighting Bruno Ferreira. Technical power player, yes, 100%, but has not gone over a round and a half ever. And he's at a 6-inch height disadvantage. There's something Rizipov has to survive a powerful storm by Ferreira. Ultimately, Ferreira hits with a ton of power, but I don't think he's the most crisp boxer in the UFC, enough so that he's just going to pick Nursultan Rizipov apart. I think he has trouble closing the gap. Potentially wins the first round. I don't know how big Aston he's going to look after, but I know Rizipov going into his 47th post year, he's going to be ready to do this. He's going to be ready to win. He's going to shine when he gets a hold when he gets into the ground. Rizipov submission. Official prediction. Now he's a solid underdog. I'm looking at the line spread is a plus 185 right now. Huge underdog now. It's not huge, but relatively large. Submission win for Rizipov plus 500 is 5-1. But I'm expecting him to start Bruno Ferreira in the second or third round. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Let's look at round props. Let's see. Round 2 win for Rizipov plus 1,000. Round 3 sits at plus 1,200. That's where I see him shining, is in the second or third round. So, right, Rizipov by the sub, I left the leg. He knocked out Robocop, being Bruno Ferreira, right? But he was still getting touched up that fight. And Ferreira sat on a punch beautifully. And Rodriguez, Robocop, sit inside, had their clock left. Very different style. To me, Ferreira is going to struggle with somebody who's incredibly long, lanky, thin type build. That's the grappler that gives him problems. Not the buff guy like him in Robocop last time out with Rodriguez. That's why Rodriguez wasn't able to really get any control on the ground. As he holds up that night, he's going to come into play here. I love him as an underdog.
Oh, yeah, I'm finna take it out with me.
I think Lipsky is very high to beat Melissa Gatto. To me, she's the better striker, and she's Another submission for him. It's a big deal. I mean, that was a big win for Brendan Allen. Glad that part of the parlay came through. Obviously, we'll talk about what
Let
happened.
me go back because I missed all this shit. Oh, man. I'm so out of it today, man.
Nothing like a good sunset. Truth. Pixel. You ever want?
I think it's one of a former middleweight. I think Fakradinov should beat up Kevin Lee. I think 3 rounds of work, he gets it done. Unanimous decision. Renat's a guy that's cool with grinding his way to wins, like beat you up to finish. So, propping things up here, sure, Renat has the power to get a knockout. It's not impossible. It's just plus 500. But realistically, I more so see decision at plus 165. Lee has been submitted, though. So, you know what? Fakradinov by sub at plus 500 is intriguing. Because Kevin Lee, fighting someone with good top pressure, if they can pass, I think an arm triangle by Fakradinov potentially is live here. I think Lee could struggle in that position. But I don't see it beating Renat Fakradinov. I think Fakradinov, high confidence pick, is going to get it done, and I think he deserves to be a favorite. Now, there's an honorable mention, to be honest, Joe Anderson Rico is an extremely high confidence pick. I would say there's minimal chance that he loses, but over the minus 1,000 line, I'm really not including him in this section. And we'll talk a little bit about the Joe Anderson fight prop / value bet section, because I have a line in that fight that I think is worth it. We're not going to put him here in most confident picks, though he is the most confident pick. I hope you guys like the slate that I'm reading off here for the most confident pick section. Let's jump over to the underdog. All right, so we got 2 favorite underdogs on the screen.
I don't like bro picks this week.
And we got Ariana Lipsky. She's plus 195 as a dog. She opened up at just plus 130. Nursultan Rizibov sits at plus 165. He opened up at minus 110. Let's first talk about Nursultan Rizibov, who's fighting Bruno Ferreira, who's a tank of a power puncher. Yes, 100%. That's not common. looking at 3-2. Rizzy Ball apart. I think he has trouble closing the gap, potentially wins the first round. I don't know how the gas tank's going to look after, but I know Rizzy Ball, going into his 47th pro fight here against Bruno Ferreira, is going to be ready to go distance, going to be ready to go long, and he's going to shine when he gets a hold of him and gets him to the ground. Rizzy Ball submission, the official prediction. Now he's a solid underdog. I'm looking at the line spread into plus 185 right now. Huge underdog now. It's not huge, but relatively large. Submission win for Rizzy Boa plus 500. It's 5-1, but I'm expecting him to sub Bruno Ferreira in the second or third round. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Let's look at round props. Let's see. Round 2 win for Rizzy Boa plus 1,000. Round 3 sits at plus 1,200. That's where I see him shining, is in the second or third round. So right in Rizzy Boa by the sub. I like the length. He knocked out RoboCop, being Bruno Ferreira, right? But he was still getting touched up that fight. And Ferreira sat on a punch beautifully. And Rodriguez, RoboCop, sitting inside, had their clocked swept. Very different style. To me, Ferreira is going to struggle with somebody who's incredibly long, lanky, thin type build. That's the grappler that gives him problems. Not the buff guy like him in RoboCop last time out with Gregory Rodriguez. That's why Rodriguez wasn't able to really get any control on the ground. He doesn't have the length, man. Rizzy Bold's got that length. I'm telling you, it's going to come into play here. I love him as an underdog. Next one is Adnan Lipski. I think Lipski is very live to beat Melissa Gatto. To me, she's the better striker, and she's going to be able to defend the grappling attacks. Lipski's plus 195. I think she has fairly strong takedown defense, and if you look at Lipski, yeah, she's taken some bad L's in the UFC, but the potential's always kind of in there. And I feel like Melissa Gatto's a little bit slow with the hands. I'd say average or sub-average boxing. Good kicker, good jiu-jitsu from the bottom. Lipski's never been submitted. Lipski's going to be too athletic and strong for it, and I think her hands are going to play a big factor in this fight. Money line, plus 195. That would be the only side to touch. Ultimately, we could say, I think Lipski's live for a KO. Lipski by a knockout, plus 1,400. The line is crazy. And, it's possible, but it's not an easy method of victory. Now, Lipski to win it by decision, plus 240. Money line's the A side. Knockout is the juicy Hail Mary prop value side. But I like the money line. I like Lipski. I like her to get it done. Plus 195 range, I think, is a tremendous tag. And if you're playing the, plus 1,000 or more knockout prop, it's not a horrible play as far as, possibility. I think there's definitely a chance she could put her hands together and sweep her. And plus 1,400, this seems oddly wide to me. So I think that's worth a little sprinkle in this fight. I think it's worth it. Sprinkle a little something on it. I think it's going to come through. So we got something Rizzy Boy, and we got Lipski, 4 of my favorite dogs. That's going to lead us into the dog lock of the week. The boy.
What the fuck?
もし世界が時間を与えてくれるなら、私もいい方向に見つけられただろう。
Goy Ivanov dog lock this week, riding with him over Alexander Romanov. It is an interesting circumstance, right? Because Alexander Romanov, when you see him at 235, looks very good. At 265, he looked like a straight bag of dog shit against Alexander Volkov last time and quit after failing a takedown attempt in 2 minutes. Granted, Volkov kind of grabbed the cage, don't matter. Goy Ivanov is a guy that can go long, that has been in there with top names, that has zero quit in him. Romanov showed us last time it ain't going his way. He wanted out of the fight. Comes in at 265, looking horrible. He still lost to Marcin Tybura, even when he was slender at like 239. 265, he looked fatter than hell. To be honest, I want to see weigh-ins for sure here. I'm still confident Goy's going to beat him. But coming in at 265 again for Romanov, we know he has 3 minutes of gas. And Goy Ivanov has been finished once as a pro many years ago. It was 9 years ago, in 2014, against Alexander Volkov, who actually just destroyed Romanov. Kind of interesting there. Goy's been in there with everybody. I feel like you got to respect his combat sambo background. Goy's a guy that never looks amazing when he fights, but he's consistent. He's there. Romanov mentally seems to have had lapses. I very much am concerned with a guy who broke in 2 minutes and looked exhausted, didn't seem to train for that last fight. He even in fights where he had to dig deep against Juan Espino, he lucked out for that fight and it was called off and it was a technical decision. Because I really feel like he's going to struggle against someone that can stop takedowns, and even if they are taken down, isn't able to be bullied. I mean, Ivanov beat Fedor in combat sambo. He has, a high-level background there. We know he's competent with his grappling. I think that Romanov is in for hell in this stylistic matchup, especially with the approach that he brings to the fight. And that's, he thinks he's running everybody over and he's going to go crazy for a first-round stoppage. But Goy Ivanov is not that guy to try to do that to. Now, could Romanov somehow evolve and, totally change up his game plan? Sure. In hypothetical. But realistically, Alexander Romanov is going to be who he is. And he's a guy that goes really hard early, and he comes in about 250 pounds. His gas tank sucks. And Alexander Romanov, I think, is getting TKO'd. Plus 115 for Goy Ivanov. Looking at Goy, I mean, we know he can, be confident. He does it all. Goy is good everywhere. And then he came back from getting stabbed. Ivanov by TKO, plus 550. I do think there's a real chance he TKOs him. Ivanov inside distance, plus 315, and Ivanov sub, plus 650. It'd be kind of crazy if he ended up subbing Romanov. But I could kind of see Romanov failing takedowns early or even getting one, and then Goy giving him difficulties getting up to his feet. And then just fatigued, punches coming at him, and he just goes up, and Goy TKOs him against the cage. I'm going Goy Ivanov, TKO. We're going the dog lock section. We're going Ivanov for the W, the props / value section. And let's talk about some of those here. So the one that I really wanted to bring up, value is kind of dipped, but the under 1.5 is minus 275. Two fight. Also, looking at Britsu by submission plus 200. I think he's live for the club and sub. I think he's going to hurt his opponent and then strangle him, being Weston Wilson. Wilson's real long, man, but the chin is there to be hit. And I think on the ground, Britsu is levels above the karate fighter. So plus 200 sub is something interesting. Obviously, Britsu's a confident pick. He should win it inside of the distance. That line sits at minus 275. It's expected to
You're right.
sitting at minus 250. He takes out Weston Wilson. Now, I also think the over, the Yana Santos and the Carrasco fight is good. Over 2.5, I know minus 300 not a great tag, and I wanted to bring this
This
up
shit ain't
because I
making
think
me. I
it's
can't
something
even
worth
focus today on
mentioning
this shit.
that will lead us into the parlay segment. Because I expect that
I
fight
can't
to
even
be one of
focus
them
on this
that you
shit
can
right now.
parlay up and the ladies go long as they normally do. So, without further ado, let's just jump into the parlays. I already got the over in the Rosa and Santos fight loaded up on my slate here. I got Garam, Renat Fakhretdinov in the over. That's it's at plus 130. If you're not crazy about Fakhretdinov, if you're like, listen, I think I'm riding with you on your most confident pick. Here is Magulov value of confidence through the roof right there, plus 190. If you want to then try to talk things up, maybe you agree that
See, man.
TKO's Romano. If your football goes up at 235,
Can't focus, man. Can't focus. Some other shit. But I got my boxing picks up there. Can't get that might better help me. I'm thinking about a million things at once right now. A million motherfucking things at once. I be trying to avoid getting hit. I'm unsettled, so I feel like I missed out. How you feel like I left some shit on the table? How you feeling like I left shit on the table, man? Feel like I left some shit on the table. Or else I can get my money back. Can't get that time back, man. True was good. And now it's you. Give me some more. You want it like I want it. Nobody like you. When I'm into you. No more gonna snooze and miss some more. You want it, I want it. Nobody like you. Okay. Discombobulated, man. Y'all know discombobulated me? I'm discombobulated right now. I'm discombobulated right now. BC was good. Was good, BC. It's good, my good workout, BC. Good workout, BC. Get ready. Get ready. Make that money, man. Let me see. I'm gonna be pissed if any more motherfuckers not playing. Fucking Guardian. Guardian about to blow that. Fuck it on my lights. Okay, I feel a little better now. No, are you just speaking to everybody? I gotta do some more baseball jumping now. Yeah, I want to hear nobody do right. Ooh. Pretty tasty here, pretty tasty here. Pretty tasty here, pretty tasty here. Let's see some. We'll go shake some, we'll go shake some. Right, they kill some. You don't do it, you don't do it. Influence, conflict, man, these UFC fights kind of sticky, boy. These shots sticky, boy. These fights are dead sticky, man. It's a couple underdogs. You think so? You think people will go lose? I don't know a lot about him. I don't know a lot about the other guy. You know what I mean? I don't know a lot about him. I don't know a whole lot about the other guy. But yeah. That motherfucking tired. Motherfucking tired, man. Motherfucking tired, man. But we gotta make it happen, Cap. Gotta make it happen, Cap. You made it. You made it to that jump. True, what's good, True? Matt Olson. Ozuna. Tatis Jr. Or maybe Castellanos, Ozuna, Matt Olson. Castellanos went yard yesterday. Castellanos, Ozuna, and Olsen, they be swinging for only home runs most times. They swing only home runs most times. They swing the only home runs most times. But Olsen, Castellanos, Tatis Jr. One of them. Them four. I don't know what happened. They keep me out. Can you hear me? Let me see something. See if I can. All right, my sound popped back, so I'm happy about that. But that junk kicked me off though. Like, that junk kicked me off. I had restarted it. Can you hear me? Oh shit. See, yeah, some water got this junk for sure. Not a whole lot. Can y'all hear me? I don't like that shit. She dropped the hold on, let me see. Yo. Yeah, y'all can hear. Y'all can hear every fucking thing. You can hear the goddamn wind on that motherfucker. This real live, like, all this shit. It sound like a goddamn tape recorder. You listen to it on the internet. Sound like a tape recorder. True, you still in there, John? True. I think the jump be working better when you don't have the camera. Had to wipe my screen off. I'm gonna make my baseball bet because I didn't. Because the Guardians about to buy my. I took them 3.5. Them folks had down 6. That's just down 6, man. All right, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back reds during the half. Right. We'll go back reds during the half. We'll go 2.5. We'll go 2.5. All right, we'll go Phillies. Reds 2.5. Phillies. Hmm? I don't know. We'll go Pirates 3.5. I'm gonna go 2.5. We'll take the twos. Orioles and Twins. Orioles. And we gotta go Orioles, you know. We'll go Orioles, you know. Sox and Blue Jays. Paxton at the mound. Make it interesting. Paxton type decent. I almost want to go Sox with the points. Various. I almost want to go Sox with the points for the odds. Get better odds on it. The Sox 2.5 is the same as the Jays 1.5. So that means we'll be going in with a 1 point lead on the Jays. We're basically a 2 point lead on the Jays and a 3 point lead on the Sox. I think the pitching pretty close today. Who at home? Jays at home. We gotta go Blue Jays. We gotta go Blue Jays. All right, go Jays on that one. Giants and Mets. Okay, Giants 1.5. Braves and Marlins. I don't like these two teams that be better though. I don't like this game. We gonna go Marlins 3.5. We're gonna take Marlins with the points. Braves should win. Hey, I should probably take the Braves +1 instead of Marlins 3.5. But the Braves could get hot, boy, or just go up on them. And they could also get down, then come back, right? So we're gonna take Braves 1.5. Rams and Astros gonna be tight. Yankees play the Cardinals. Sox play the A's. So what's the games that I'm most confident in? It's really tough today. Dodgers and Royals. Everything else a fucking toss up. You got White Sox and Athletics, right? That's two bad teams. So it's a toss up. It's some tough baseball games today, boy. I tell you that. God damn, it's some tough baseball games today. I'm not overly comfortable with none of these motherfuckers. This is crazy, bro. God damn, it's some games today. I might have to sit this one out. Hell, dog. For real, though. God damn. All right, just no thought about it. Just no thought, no points either. I do this in my mind sometimes, right? I ain't telling y'all to take this one. I'm finna take this. Y'all done down the blunt on your last line. I'm just getting up and still was on the last line. Dang. Okay, so you back on this job now. Appreciate you. Yep. This the other job. Yep. I basically made the other job. I just talked about Wilder Reeds and Savannah and Fresh Show, and I fixed it. I fixed the title, and now I'm doing my bits on this show. But yeah, see, I changed the title on the last one because I had to end that joke. But just off, like no punch, no nothing, right? Well, I ain't gonna say no punch, right? Just because I need to get some odds. I feel like I got too many picks in there and not enough money. I don't like how that bet was stacking, right? So I'm gonna go back with the Reds 2.5, right? And I'm gonna take the Phillies. Paris and Brewers, they go play each other close. All right, so I'm gonna go back with the 2.5 on that. Orioles and Twins, taking the Orioles, right? So Reds, plus 2.5. Right? Phillies, Pirates, two and a half. Let's go Paris 2.5. Right, right. Orioles at home over the Twins. Right. Red Sox and Blue Jays. It can make you kind of even, right? I'm not overly confident in either of those. I'm gonna pass that for right now. Mets and Giants. Kyle bet the man my first mind say Giants right. But you never know with that game. And then you got Braves and Marlins. I think this gonna be a damn good game. I'm ready to watch that jump. Now my first mind tell me go Marlins plus 3.5. That means Marlins, go in with a 4 point cushion. Right? Though my first mind telling me. And then, but the Braves, bro, they can get to blasting shit. Marlins good too, though. You know what I mean? And then the second one would be Braves 1.5, right? Because because I don't trust they picture. They got a young pitcher, a new pitcher, right? The other one would be them plus 1.5 because they could, you know, they could blow a team out, and if they start to lose, they could come back from their blowouts and shit. You know what I mean? But man, I'm thinking Marlins 3.5. I'm gonna go Marlins 3.5. Okay, let's check out that picture real quick. Soroka. Let's check out Soroka real quick. I think that's a new picture, bro. Marlins gonna drill his ass, man. It's gonna be the bats. It's gonna have to be the bats for the Braves today. Marlins gonna destroy that picture. So yeah, we go. Braves most definitely can destroy. Marlins pitch. He been pitching kind of decent though. Horror really has. Really has. So think the safe bet will be Miami plus 3, man. And I hope the Braves don't come by me in the ass and beat them folks' ass by goddamn 6 points. Because they very well could do it, right? I like both those teams. That's a tough bet for them. But Marlins 3, I think that's the safe one. Right? They shouldn't get too far up on that. Now Dodgers and Royals, right? Because that's a no-brainer. So this should be a no-brainer. Right? Watch the Dodgers for a bit, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. We could leave it at that 6. So right now it's what we got: Tigers, Rockies, Trash Bowl, right? Yankees, Cardinals. Don't trust neither one of those pitchers today, Severino or Lavatora, right? Yankees should win, but Severino been up and down. And when he down, he down. So that game kind of tough. Maybe I go Yankees with the points though. Let's see. Yankees 2.5. What would be the alternate? Rays and Marlins. And then Anaheim. Let's see. Rays 2.5. Oh, Yankees 2.5. Or the Rays 2.5. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Rays. Phillies. Dodgers raised 2.5. Right. So we got Dodgers and Orioles doing straight up in there. And we got Reds, Marlins, Pirates with the points. Maybe go Pirates 2.5, and throw the Yankees 2.5 in there. Or maybe Sox 3.5. Rays 2. Yankees 2. I don't trust Severino, man. Severino pitching for the Yankees, bro. I don't trust it, man, bro. I might leave it just like that. We'll leave it like that. All right. Let me put right. That's my baseball journal. I'm finna play that myself. All right, let's do the hits. Let's do the hits now. All right, let's do the hits. Let's do the hits, man. So Padres and Reds, these games start in an hour. So Padres and Reds. Tortillas, Manny, Fredo, Sosa, Eddie, here. Like that. Okay, so let me make this. Right. So Tatis Jr. All right, let's check Manny Machado real quick. He been on the blitz. Can I roll up? Actually, not that. He been on the blitz. Let me make sure. Let's check Machado out. Over 1-1, over 5. So we're gonna leave Machado out this time. All right, Fredo, Jonathan India. All right, so we're gonna take McClain. All right. McClain for sure, right? Take Steer. Let's check it out first. And I think those guys did get hits for. I think I saw them get hits. Yep. Yeah. McClain. Farley. Right. So we go. Steer, McClain, Farley. Right. Fredo. Let's see what Fredo can do. Let's see what Fredo can do. Yep, they'll take Fredo. Right. So I'm gonna take my winners, right? And I'm gonna put these 4 hits on it. Junior McClain, Steer, Farley. Right. 2 win 100 on that. So I got 1 where I took the games by itself, and I took 5 hits. Probably gonna be more hits, man. Let me just go through. Let's see. India. India. All 3 of them. All right, we're gonna go to Phillies. Do all his first. The Castellanos, of course. Right. Luis Garcia. Right. Let's see what they were. So, Castellanos, Garcia. We're gonna take Thomas. That's it from that game. Right. Paris and the Brewers. All right. Orioles and the Twins. You take them. I'm gonna throw Santana in there for right now. We'll go. Jays and the Red Sox. Let's see. Oh, shitty. Yeah, shitty. Oh, shitty. We'll take Bo shitty. And then when we go into the Giants, I feel like we could end it right there. Let's see. I got some. Let's put a reason. Cruz in there. No, Cruz ain't playing today. Is it? We ain't get to the Braves yet either. Okay, so hold on. So we got the Acuna Jr. in there. Albies, Aries, Cruz, Olsen, Garcia, Zone, Chisholm. Chisholm be hitting too. Shit, Mike Harris. Let's see. Let's see what RC have been doing. Y'all hit that thumbs up for you, boy. I'm going through the hits right now. Going through the hits right now. We're gonna leave RC out of this one today. All right, Rangers and Astros. Seager and Simeon, of course. Throw them in there. I should have said Duran. So we gonna put him on the list. We gonna put him in here. All right, Dodgers, Warriors. Mookie Betts. Freddie Freeman. Let's see. Betts. Yeah, we gonna put Betts in there for sure. Right. We gonna go past the Yanks, Tigers and Rockies, Yanks, Cardinals. Otani, go throw Otani in there. All right. Go to the Rays. Rays and Mariners. Let's see about the Rays and Mariners. Franco. This shit. So I got Tatis, McLean, Stir-Fry, Fredo. Acuna, Abbey, Davey, Lane, Tommy, Seager Senior, Green, Captain Tander. So I'm gonna take that. So I got 21 in there. I'm gonna take that, and now I'm gonna clip it. So I just put 21 hits in there, but I ain't gonna tell y'all to bet 21 hits. But I put that in there. Cause I like how the odds look. But who we taking for hits today? Okay, let's in that first game that started at 4. We about to do a single game parlay in that, right? About to do a single game parlay in that. Enough hitters in that jump. Enough hitters in that jump, right? So hits. Playing. Steer. Freedom. Friday. Right. Get a day to cruise. Right. And then Stephens. Lotto. We gotta take Indiana. We gotta take India too. He been in a little slump. He gonna get a hit today. On the one game. Vato be getting walked. I like Vato, but they be walking him. They walk him a lot. Him and Tyler run the same. We gonna take him and Tyler. Junior. Right. I'll take Machado. Right. Let's check out Alexander Bogarts. He got the hit from the last time. Yep, still Bogarts on there. Shout out to one I probably went to do well. He been slumping in it. He hit it from the last name too. Let's see. They have more energy too, like in the evening games. They have more energy on them hits. Okay. Shadow had a hit every game until the last one. At least one. I'm gonna put him in there. But let's look at Soto. Let's look at Soto. Juan Soto. That's the last one we gonna look at. See what he. Let's look. It's so many Sotos in the fucking league. Over 1, 2. Let's see. Let's throw Soto in there. Let's throw Soto in there too. We gonna throw Soto in there too, right? Soto. Right? On there. Right. There's 12 hits. I think there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Reds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Padres. Okay, I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna do another one right with the Braves and Marlins games, right? Do another with the Braves and Marlins game. All right, that's the game coming up. Right. Braves game because they got a lot of hitters in that gym too, right? So. Aries. Albies. Homer Jr. Right. We go to Riley. Olson. Hello. What they got going on? All right, we gonna take Riley, Olsen. I'm thinking the zone Mike Harris. Let's check out. Let's check out the zone Mike Harris real quick. The zone had hit it again. We gonna put the zone. Look at Mike Harris. Yep, both of them. Arizona, Mike Harris. Right. And then we going E-Cruz. Let's look at Jazz Chisholm. We should take Chisholm. We're gonna take Chisholm for it too. We'll take Chisholm. Right. So how many is in the first round? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Stevenson. And so we got Ariza, Abbey, Lacuna, Cruz, Bradley, Ozuna, Harris, Chisholm. I got Frito, McLean, Steer, Frito, Fraley, Cruz, and Stevenson. That's it. Junior, Machado, Soto. Bogarts. And then first guy I left out Bogarts. So should we go to right. So we got Avery, Abby's, So we second. I'm back. That's good. Yeah. I'm getting this Angel game hit parlay together. All right, that's the baseball now. Let me put the boxing back up there. Hold on. Aries, Abby's, Akuna, Olsen, Zona, Harris, True, Tress. Olsen, man, he's the one I'm struggling with. Zona been getting the hits. So all we need is one. You can get them motherfuckers. Yeah. So I'm gonna rock it like that, man. Everybody else I'll take out there. Let's T. Let me go. Right. Let's T. Close enough. Where I'm at right now. That's for 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's take you. AB was good. What's good, AB? Aries, Abby's, Acuna, Cruz, Riley, Olsen, Arizona, Chisholm, Harris. Right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So my 9 right there. That 5 worth 150. This 5 is worth 50. Yes, move in there. All right, see you in something. Right. And that's the Braves versus Marlins one game. That's the Braves versus Marlins one game. I'm gonna throw a couple reds on top of that. If I'm not mistaken, like the end of August, AB. I gotta check with Quee and Fizzle for sure, but the end of August, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So McLean, Steer, Ellie De La Cruz, right? So we'll go do that. Bet. So I got my baseball winners. They got two single game parlays. All right, so let me put that first single game parlay in myself. Cheese, Boca, Soda, Freedom, Cruz, Friday, Steve, Will Benson might fuck around and get a hit two in that motherfucker. I know he was playing. I'm sorry, go do that one. All right. Oh shit. I'm back. Well, let me see if that where we get that fucking Reds game. The Reds game. We out unless it's on national TV. Then what? Yeah, it's on national TV. Then we wouldn't get it. But we should get it because that's our fucking home. That's our region. That's our home region. They count Cincinnati as us. We won't got no team, but nothing like down here. Gotta be over. Man, we'll come on this trip. Look at the Yankees. Cardinals game. Ooh, we get Yankees Cardinals today. It's good. The Braves Marlins. So they took the Reds today, but we got the Yankees Marlins. Bad bastards. Man. I have to watch it on the phone. Cincinnati Reds. I don't mind watching that motherfucker on the phone. Slithery. Ain't no damn weird. Cincinnati Reds. Of course, the right idea. I better watch it on the phone. Always on that. It's on MLB Network. That's what it is today. Must be game of the week. Oh shit, T. You heard Moser confirm the sparring rumors you spoke about between EJ and Bud. I need to hear that, bro. You the second person that tell me him confirm this shit. Hey, but look though, Teddy, you see when T said right, T don't know what he talking about. My guy Ricky came through here and said, "Hey T, you heard what Shane Moser said?" I said, "What Shane say?" He said he confirmed Earl and Bud spawn. I said, "Bro, I don't be pulling this shit out my ass, bro. I don't be pulling this shit out my ass, man." Teddy, I know Shane Moser, right? But who told you that first, though? You know what I mean? Not you in particular, right? But you know what I'm saying. Who put that out there in the air first? A nigga ain't gonna question Shane Moser. You know what I mean? Nigga better not question Shane Moser. But I told y'all, you know, TB plugged. He's I don't be down you. That's why I had let you. That's why I let you know you spoke. In fact, nah, I know not you, Teddy, but you know how niggas be. You know how niggas be. He said you death was first. He said EJ damaged them. Come on now, bro. Come on now. To the body. When Bud said, when Bud and Earl, when Bud saw Earl at the move, I said at the moves hat. When Bud saw Earl at the fight, when they had on the red and the black, what Bud say? You gonna try to take my body? That ain't gonna work. You know you can't take my body. He said that because EJ not already, you know what I'm saying? They had already been there, but they know. That's why Bud had to get right. You see, Bud took them years. Bud got his body right. You know what I mean? He big. He didn't fit out to the weight class. I mean, it's gonna help him a little bit, but the end result gonna be the same. You know what I mean? End result gonna be the same. But I'm telling you, man, I don't be making this shit up. I don't be making that shit up, man. He said, yeah, that shit made sense when you said it. You know what I mean? As soon as Earl didn't even say nothing, bro. Bud said, I know you ain't gonna take my body. You gonna try to take my body. I know you gonna try to take my. How you know? Because it already happened. Bro, when Earl sparred Floyd, bro, you better believe everybody. And you gotta think, bro, Bud always sparred the young guys coming up. And Earl and Bud got what, like 3 or 4 years on Earl. In boxing, that's a long time. You know what I mean? So he sparred all the guys coming up. He still do that today. He sparred Carlos Adames, and he a super middleweight. You know what I mean? That's bro, Bud spar everybody, young, old. You know what I mean? Because that's how you stay sharp. You gotta see who coming up and where you rank with the young crop coming up. You know what I mean? That's how Floyd did it. Floyd told you that. That's the blueprint. That's why everybody think Bud Floyd, and he think he Floyd and shit like that. Because he do follow as far as always in the gym, sparring everybody, the young guys, like every single motherfucker he damn near been in the ring with. Like he do get that from Floyd. And that's how you stay good. Now, Floyd spar guys, end up fighting them later on in that career. You know what I mean? He sparred them and he'll give him a shot later. But not necessarily. You know what I mean? But that nigga spar everybody though, man. Bud has damn near been in the ring with everybody you could think of as far as this sparring shit go. As far as damn near everybody you could think of. As far as this sparring shit go, man. Yep, Cincinnati Reds getting close, man. This nigga forgot. Hello? Yeah. Don't burn that jump, man. Don't burn that jump. All right. Yep, you forgot. You just see the way I look at it. That just confirms everything you said. How the first negotiation went. Except, oh yeah, bro. Yeah. I know now. I know now. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like when I come with certain shit, bro, you know what I mean? Certain shit I wouldn't even put out there if I didn't know. If I didn't know for sure. You know what I mean? Shit like that, I wouldn't even put out there. I wouldn't even put my credibility on the line like that. You know what I'm saying? Without knowing some shit, if that was true or not. I wouldn't even put my credibility out there. I don't want them niggas to be shooting for stories. If I want to make up stories, I do the shit that everybody else be doing every day. I be getting my shit out the mud. I could come here with a fake story because I know y'all believe me. I know y'all believe me. Especially at this point. I can come here with fake stories every day and have y'all in this bitch. You know what I'm saying, bro? I ain't one of them people, bro. I take the longer route because I already see where I was and where I'm at now. So I'll keep my shit based off the facts. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna get there. But hell yeah. Certain shit, man, I wouldn't even say if I want 100%. So certain shit, I come here just to talk shit. But y'all know when I come here to talk shit about a motherfucker. Y'all know, y'all be knowing the difference. When I be like real spill, not a drill, that's me. That's me on my serious tip. Yeah. I'm rolling up right now, Teddy. I ain't got hunger for feed my face and say. And I don't feel like cooking nothing, so order me a pizza. Please, I did the same thing. I don't feel like thinking about that right now, so I just order me a pizza. I'm gonna say something beside that. Yo, yeah. Oh yeah. I'm about to go and roll the jump for later. Two for it. Go and roll up two. Let me see what the hell. I wouldn't say go he's I had rather this morning, so I ain't have to do when I got home. Check my head. I don't know why. I ain't been doing this shit. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I think what you said about flipping eight and see if you can't get a lot of bodies back. For that, I think would be something that they need to do. Because otherwise, man, I'm sitting here, I'm saying it looks pretty. Someone's got to come over to that. You can't play the whole game.
It's terrible, man.
You guys get tired. It's tough.
You got to reach to that. I was counting on it.
Right here on the rally on the other side, we're going to talk a little. Major
Watch
League
my phone.
Baseball. Marlins and the Braves,
Counting
two
on that.
hottest teams in the NL. Marlins reporter Kelly Sacco joins us to preview this series. More round after this.
WNBA today, Washington, Orlando. Sparks and Sky.
Hi everyone watching at home. We're here to remind you that if you or someone you know were injured in an accident that was not your fault, listen up. We have live agents available right now to answer your questions and tell you how much your case is potentially worth. Hi, I'm Gina Belich, here with spokesman and TV personality Tom Musson.
Whether you're lounging around the house or you're putting yourself through a top workout in the gym, it's Sunday has you covered. And that's why the Sunday jogger is my everyday jogger. TL Premium Cocktails.
Yeah, it's not there for a second. Got 10 minutes. Quick. He said cheers. Fuck it. Cheers. Cheers. Fuck it. Cheers. Cheers. Ma'am, not man.
I'm going to go out there and I want to crack it in the face. I want you to leave. I want to shoot you in the face.
My brain just won't work. What's going on with my ears? Just won't work. When dude I was watching, he had all the different bits. That shit just won't work. These some close ass fights. Those some tough ass baseball games today. Some tough ass MMA fights. Boxing MMA was good. Boxing was good. Boxing. I done my boxing and my baseball for the day. I'm still here because I ain't did my UFC yet. And it's Friday. I'm just going. I just turned it that way. It was that way. For the way it's been. Yeah. I can see that right there. I just thought about it. Come in. What's good, boxing? Guardians, yeah. That beat shot the Guardians. Nah, that beat shot the Guardians. Fuck. Let's see. And fuck with my MMA a little bit.
I'm excited for, of course, the card. Tonight's going to be awesome. But I'm really excited to see the Hall of Famers get their day. Listen, the history of MMA is very important. And playing to honor these guys,
Rashad even got dreads now.
And Jose Aldo is going to be amazing. It sounds exciting.
Yeah, it's kind of an earth-moving moment, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. All right, so we will talk about UFC 290 a little bit more as we move along. And of course, we want to get you ready for Saturday night. Let's take a look at our main card. We've got 6 fights in 4 different weight classes, middleweights and lightweights. Before Lipsky and Gazzouli at flyweight. Griffin versus Morales is at welterweight. Then we dropped 15 pounds for the lightweight co-main event.
That's a good matchmaking. That was some good matchmaking right there. That was some good matchmaking.
Sean Strickland is a pressure fighter who unloads volume with power, with pace, and he has amazing defense inside the pocket. And here's the thing with Sean Strickland. It's hard to make him feel uncomfortable. He's such a dog in there. He wears that every single time he trains. His training is legendary in what he does, the intensity, and that translates because he reminds himself that he's a savage. And because he's a savage, he goes out there and fights like crazy.
Yeah, and I think one of the adjustments that he will need to make, and we saw a little bit of that in that piece, is what he did against Imolov, which was kind of smother him, right? He put him against the fence in those later rounds. Sean Strickland is a very tall, rangy guy. He likes to fight at range. He's going to be going against Magomedov, who's a much rangier guy. He needs to adjust his style, which he's shown he can do in his last fight. Smother him, wear him down, try to get him out of there that way.
Well, let's get everybody up to speed on Magomedov.
Yeah, let's go be good, man.
20 finishes in those. He debuted in the UFC in September last year in Paris. And
let's go be good, man.
19 seconds to take out Dustin Stoltz. So how does he set knockouts like this up?
My goodness, Katie, you get the debut in Paris and you have a knockout in the debut like this. He sets it up. Look at this front kick right there, right? He likes to establish the range with those front kicks. And a lot of times when he's establishing that range, he's doing damage and hurting his opponents. The other thing I like about this, watch the efficiency in his striking on this cleanup. Every single shot lands on the mark.
Oh, God, he did, though.
God, he did, though. There's normally a lot of misses there. It's just kind of like desperation, trying to get the finish right there. He was clean, he was efficient, and he's got hidden power as well.
Very hidden power. And the thing about it is he does such a good job of fighting such at a long range with over punches, with under punches, with kicks right up the middle. But the thing is, he's super strong inside there with the ability to grapple and wrestle as well, too. So he's sneaky good. And it's hard to deal with a guy like this because there's not a lot known about him.
Well, speaking to that point, there isn't that much known about him compared to Sean Strickland.
I think Cruz beats her. But they fuck over on the scorecards, brother. Who you got?
I think the fight
style that I have, it's like what the people exactly want to see. They pay for blood, they pay for knockouts, and I know exactly if you are knockout artists, you are always on the card for matchmakers from the UFC, and this is my goal. I
don't like betting against them Russians, man. I like Sean Strickland though. I don't like betting against them Russians. He's the underdog though. Strickland favorites, the boxer. Yeah.
My father was thinking like, why do I have to go back?
They both pretty because they both damn good. They both damn good. They both damn good. I seen Strickland. He stopped a couple times before.
When I started with wrestling, it was a place when I can go and doesn't matter when I am on the mats. We are all one. Personally, for me, wrestling, it's like I know how I can wrestle, what I can do. Because of this, I can stand and stand up. Safety.
He do wrestle too. Strickland that wrestle. He mostly boxing. What's his name? He not even. They label him like kickboxing. Strickland is mostly boxing.
After I started with MMA, for me, the dream was always.
But he's good with his boxing though. Like people that don't want to take him down, they don't really throw kicks. He get the shit out of him. He's sharp with his punches. He's tight with his shit. He throwing this shit on the inside. They really, UFC guys kind of wild. And he really got that boxing in. He fucking the folks up. So. He's struggled with Piera though. Piera's a bigger guy. But Piera ain't as aggressive as Piera. Piera's do the style building like that. He ain't as aggressive as Piera. A little more skilled. Might not be as strong as Piera, but he got wrestling. Piera don't wrestle. I'm just thinking that distance. My mind, he said Hart says Cruz, but I put money on Marsha. Ah, man, JD. Yeah. My heart say Cruz too. I got Cruz on one for the big money. Then I got Marshall. And on Cruz to go the distance on the other one. I got just to go the distance though. Nobody on the points, just distance. I can't bet against him.
I'm a wrestler. I started wrestling from a young age. I battle against the best guys in the world all the time. The UFC guys aren't going against. This frees up his striking and allows him to take chances.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing that's going to become difficult that I see when I watch him. It is the fact that he's so comfortable in those grappling wrestling scenarios where he's not afraid.
I want to take the Russians up. I don't feel like they're restricted. But I feel like somebody go get knocked out for sure. I don't like betting against them Russians, man. Damn, I wish I had to go there. I want to see what they got to say. More to the comment. So I need to hear this shit.
You see right here, he was able to get a takedown on Strickland as well, got into the mount position, but he lost that fight because of grappling. He's going up against another grappler. This matchup, he needs to be cautious in those areas.
Cool.
It's a fight where it's more higher percentage, and I think that area for Ismagulov is on the feet where he will be the better striker.
Much better striker, though. Much better striker than Grant. Grant a bad motherfucker if he can get a hold to you, though.
He's a huge threat. I mean, listen, he has great striking.
He a pressure wrestler.
Because he uses a really nice jab, which allows his right hand to fall right behind it. He even really built the low kicks on the ground where he does best work. He does such a
See, I like Grant, but the other dude scared me though. Like I want to pick a man say other dude, but I like Grant.
So he can finish the takedown. He is tough to deal with.
And for a guy that some people might have kind of flown under the radar, this is a great opportunity in a co-main event for him to really put his name on the map.
Yeah, he's got a lot of confidence. So if you haven't been paying attention to Grant, you should be. You should also pay attention to Ballfiend versus.
I got Ballfiend easy.
Could be the
I got Ballfiend by KO.
Ballfiend from Dana White's Contender Series is on a
Yeah, I got Ballfiend by KO.
insane knockout last time out. Of course, the Frenchman is on a 2-week streak, but he's got 100% finishing rate for shots. So why do people think this one is going to be fighting?
Well, I mean, Ballfiend, he showed that he is absolute dynamite inside the octagon. He can do jump knees. He can do power overhand right. He can throw any punch. He throws the set back. He's out there to hurt people, but his opponent.
Yeah, bad motherfucker. After what he did to McKinney.
It is ridiculous with the way that he approaches his wrestling game. He's a power puncher.
Texas.
Heavy shots to get the guy
Trying to take it from New Jersey. Trying to take it. And I'm telling you, like before that though, he was beating the fuck out of Turns. Like he had the knee to knock him out though. He won't go sleep him. Huh? Yeah, he hit him with a knee because he was punching on his ass, but Turns wasn't going. Turns was a big dude. Turns was gonna try to grab him. He jumped up, boom. So, but that was on Instagram because Turns he Instagram famous. They fuck with that was on Instagram. That was drinking drinks and shit. They was at the pool, take a shot.
Definitely not afraid of anything. I think that's why he's so fun to watch. He's just going for it. Goes into firefight.
Yeah, Turns a big motherfucker.
That's
That's why I know both ain't go win. I saw what he did. Third test. So, yeah, won't be betting against bro. I said, y'all got me a new fighter or what? And his ass roll back around. So I knew him when I saw that name. I said, oh yeah, he got a brother too.
UFC Live is presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
We'll take that with me. Can't believe you, Teddy.
Saving Liberty Mutual Mom. They customize your car insurance. You only pay for what you need. You can save $70 just by switching. Oh, only pay
wrestling. He's got jiu-jitsu. He can submit.
Alright, so what you think of that? You know, like what YouTube was talking about. Jihad Tucker.
You know, strong, short, compact type graphic.
I had Jihad on this jump. I had Jihad on this jump. Yeah, he moved up to. Dang. Shifted.
Well, Brandon, I think, has a new confidence. When you get the belt, you fought that many times. Listen, Brandon Moreno's last
Cut this whole trash to hell again.
Against some of the best guys in the world. And Brandon Moreno's the
Don't
only
have to
fighter
do
in
this shit.
history of the UFC to fight somebody 4 times like this.
You need to be scared to push down on
This is
them.
going to be his 3rd rematch. So when you put all those together, he's got the experience, he's got the championship talent, he's got the quality of going up against other rematches like this. It all adds to him. But now, Pantoja's a guy
Cut the hell terrible.
twice before. He the number 1 seed versus number 16 for the first time in he was able to take him out. The only time Brandon Moreno has been stopped in his entire career, that was an exhibition. These guys have grown so much. I mean, there's so many things that they both do similar. They're both finishers, but I think this goes 25 minutes of war, Rashad.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, you know, look at Moreno. Moreno's a guy that has gotten so much better in belief in himself. The fact that he's been in there with some of the best guys in the octagon, and he's been getting beat in the octagon, but finds a way to get the victory. So that shows you that he's not afraid to take a little longer in the cage because he knows.
You might get out of it, so we
More questions for you guys as we get to our DraftKings Sportsbook prediction segment here. Rashad, should Volkanovski be considered the greatest featherweight of all time if he's victorious next Saturday?
Absolutely, I think that he already is.
Okay, really? Jose, Aldo, you don't think so, right?
And I'll second that. Yes. I mean, he's already beaten Max Holloway 3 times, and then he's beaten Jose Aldo before. So he's beaten the other guys in the contest. So I agree. The win needs to go.
All right, well, Jose Aldo is getting in the Hall of Fame next week, as he does well deserved. Of course, question number 2, though. Can Pantoja beat Moreno a 3rd straight time and take that time?
He most definitely can, 100% about that. But I don't think that he will. I think this version of Moreno is so much different in the fact that he's battle tested. He's been baptized in fire, and that's a tough guy to beat.
I agree. I think that Moreno gets it done in the 3rd time. It's a bit of the comparison of Alex Tejeda versus he figured him out. He made a mistake in the matchup. Finally, Israel got the win over him. I think Moreno figures out Pantoja in the 3rd.
All right, so we've got Goat and we've got Moreno winning in our predictions. Thank you, gentlemen, the official sports betting partner of UFC. And new customers can make a $5 bet and then $150 in bonus instantly. Sign up now with promo code
Trash.
a quick second when we come back. Sean Strickland versus Magomedov. We'll have predictions for you on the other side on
UFC Live is presented by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. He'll be here in 5. We ready? Today, let's paint. Right now, get America's most trusted paint brand at a new low price. Starting
See that, motherfucker.
Home Depot.
We love our house. The outdoor space is great, but we do have invasive weeds.
I think we got enough.
I think you're right. These guys will make bundling my home car insurance equal to save so much. Get the spray stuff.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Let's come back to peace on
What are you working on today?
the goofy
My
meat.
car's starting kind of slow. Let's see. Just needs a charge.
Thank you for
It's
that.
free. Are you sure it's free? Positive. Line drivers just to place an order. Use the Domino's app.
Yeah, shit.
Okay, what you get?
Carry out any large one-topping pizzas for $7.99 each when you use the Domino's app. Like how to play.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. You
clock in for happy hours, late nights, and regulars. Because you don't just carry kegs, you carry the night. You are a fighter. This is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
You didn't play too much.
30 years ago, with an idea. You're about to see something that you've never seen before. This is a crazy score, ladies and gentlemen. 30 years later, it's still thinking the future of sports. The Ultimate Fighting Championship. The fight has just begun. The first woman to lead a men's soccer program to a national championship.
It doesn't matter whether you're coaching men or women, inspire them to be at their best.
Feels like this change is coming. So you've got the power of Xfinity at home. Now take it outside with Xfinity Mobile. Light speed, it's the fastest mobile service around, with the best price for 2 months of unlimited. Only $30 a line per month. And that's
Look at how I took
when you wake up to the other guys. Save hundreds a year on
he called out Daniel's eyes last time.
AT&T and Verizon. And right now,
If you do it again,
$1,000 off select Samsung phones. Switch to
I say make it happen.
So you've got the power of Xfinity at home. Now take it outside with Xfinity Mobile. Light speed, it's the fastest mobile service around, with the best price for 2 months of unlimited. Only $30 a line per month. And that's hundreds in savings a year when you wave off to the other guys. Save hundreds a year on your wireless bill.
Grill was good.
AT&T and Verizon. And right now, get up to $1,000 off select Samsung phones. Switch today.
Las Vegas, of course, we are back for more fights, and here is the schedule. Prelims get going at 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific. Main card is at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. The action is on ESPN. You can find us with the post show right after the main event over on ESPN+. Time now for a couple predictions. We have got a lightweight fight in our co-main event. Is Magulov versus Dawson, number 12 versus number 15. Who gets the
I'm going to go with Dawson in this one. I think he has been 8 fights in the UFC, hasn't lost any of them. He's fantastic at taking the back and finishing. I think that's his route to victory.
I got Ismagulov. I think Ismagulov, his wrestling counter ability. In fact, he's kind of long. Brent's going to have a hard time really getting him off the ground without having his feet touch ground. And besides that, I feel like Brent kind of gets a little uncomfortable in striking situations. I got Ismagulov.
I know Magulov is looking for that win. He actually called out Justin Gaethje. He wants to fight with him. So let's take a look at the stare down for Sean Strickland versus Magomedov. This is in the middleweight division. Of course, Sean is number 7. Magomedov currently not ranked, guys. So it's a big risk for Sean. Will it pay off now?
Well, yeah, it's a big risk. I'm going to go with Sean. I'm a little nervous after looking at the stare down. Look how tall and long you see Magomedov is. But he is unproven inside the UFC, so the safer bet is to go with the proven Sean Strickland, who's been 5 main events as of late. So Sean Strickland.
I got Sean Strickland. I just think that he's going to, do his game. Really just stifle Magomedov and, do his thing as Sean Strickland does.
Strickland's hand looking on point. Sean doesn't get a lot of finishes. Could we get a finish in this fight?
I don't think so. I don't think so, because I think he needs to do like he did against Imavov in that last fight, where he's going to clear against the fence, wear down those arms, try to just tear him down.
Yeah, this is one decision.
Okay, put Magomedov back. There's 20 finishes in 25 fights. That is our main event on Saturday.
Right.
Thank you so much for joining us here. Of course, we've got more fight analysis and breakdown on the pre-show. You can find that over on ESPN+. But for now, thanks so much for joining us here on UFC Live. See you on the fight.
I don't want to hear Max tell me cap. I'm waiting for the cap. Actually, you know what? I never do this shit, but I'm going to watch Max on boxing. Oh, shit, I got Mike Coppins on here. Go for it. I never watched Max on boxing, but you know what? I just happened to catch it there. Normally I'm asleep, watching the movie, but this time. But you know what? Let's see if the hell Mike Cobbins and Max got a lot about that. Mostly Mike Cobbins.
To me, why are we busting cops' chops when it comes to pocket square? The man is a peacock. You gotta let him fly. Cops, are you in fact a peacock?
Apparently I am. You know, whatever boxing Twitter says, that's what goes.
The answer is no, which is why it's good there's no more pocket square. Meantime, last week your pocket square was the story that Canelo Alvarez will defend the super middleweight championship of the world against undefeated middleweight belt holder Jamal Charlo.
Say my brother's name.
What do you tell?
Canelo and Charlo, they were in talks last year before Canelo ultimately selected to go for 175 in Mission Evil. And now Canelo on October signed a 3-fight deal with PBC. First of those fights come against Jamal Charlo, who's a dangerous fighter, great power gap, but he is coming up in weight, and more importantly, Max, he hasn't fought since June of 2021. So a lot of that activity there. Canelo, you could argue getting him at a good time. But
Oh, shit.
Charlo, great dance partner, he knows he can sell a fight, and I'm sure this is going to be the biggest commercial.
Oh, shit.
Sometime.
Yeah, at least this is one of the names we've actually wanted to see him fight. Not one of the plausible, hey, he has a belt at super middleweight. I guess that's a pretty good fighter. But one of the names on a list of 4 or 5 guys you'd be like, yes, I want to see Canelo fight that guy. So this is the first fight of a 3-fight deal. Canelo just signed with the PBC, who
Stop playing.
look, they have a roster of a lot of guys who make good opponents for Canelo. Who are the second and third opponents likely to be should Canelo beat Charlo?
Andrade, Benavidez,
I don't think anything is said yet,
Spence.
Max, but the name I keep hearing talked around is Errol Spence Jr. And yes, Spence fights at 147 pounds and is going to meet Terrence Crawford next month for the Undisputed Championship. But he's long talked about fighting Canelo and moving up in weight. Can he move all the way up to 168? I suppose he can for a shot at the face of boxing and that big payday that comes with it. Otherwise,
Had to throw it in there somewhere, huh?
David Morrell and Demetrius Andrade are over there. I don't know if Canelo wants to fight those kind of guys or finds them attractive. So I think Spence right now, and maybe even have Jamal Charlo, who's the undisputed champion at 154.
I like that one.
He wants to move up in weight as well. There's a built-in storyline there, assuming Canelo beats his twin brother in September.
Once again, these are plausible names for Canelo. Spence. I mean, like, if I'm Terrence Crawford and I'm hearing, wait, Spence Canelo is the money fight after I fight Spence, I'm trying to score a knockout. Because the history of boxing has been, if you're the B-side of a fight standing between the fighter you're about to fight and an even bigger money fight for that guy, you better win by knockout. But I don't hear better.
Don't try to do that.
I don't hear better.
That's all you
These
try to
are
do.
now the fight, Benavidez especially is the guy people want to see Canelo fight. Is there any chance of that fight getting made in the next 18 months?
Yeah, I hope so, Max. I think that's the biggest fight out there for Canelo Alvarez. And then he has two with PBC. Everyone's clamoring for that fight. But so far, Canelo hasn't shown a ton of interest. And Benavidez, look, really dangerous opponent. I do believe that's
Well, no.
Canelo stage of his career where he's calling the shots.
Mike, the story you've been reporting on is the legal battle between Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions. What's going on, and where does this thing potentially lead?
Looks like it's going to lead to a quarter, Max. Because Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya, they've been having issues, public and private, some time now. And they have resolved those issues when they signed the contract extension in 2019. But now, once again, trading bars on social media. And Ryan Garcia sent a demand letter to Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy Promotions, alleging serious, violations of the contract. He says makes the contract invalid. Keep among them is that he had a carve out for pay-per-view on any network. And he says in that letter that he was involved in that fight.
He said Canelo, Jamel, not Jamal. Nah, Jamal. After Jamel. You know what they were saying? Maybe they said Earl.
I expect the counter to come from Ryan Garcia.
Jamel was the wild. I know. Jamel was the wild card. Jamel was the wild card. He said Earl first, which was crazy. He said Earl first. But Earl the biggest name though.
that right now, Wilder's looking for something around 70-30. And Wilder's looking up, he's not ready to give Harris injuries. So anything can come closer and bridge that gap. I don't see this fight happening.
I'm not claiming to be a master negotiator, but it does seem to me if one side's saying 50-50 and the other 70-30, there may be a number. I'm trying to think
60-40.
That gets a deal. Oh, might it be 60-40?
Uh-huh.
Anthony Joshua and Dillian White was supposed to fight in August. What's the latest?
Those talks are back on now. I was told this morning, Max. Apparently the holdup was that Anthony Joshua was looking for a rematch clause in that contract, and that has now been removed. So talks are back on. They're trying to get that deal done for August 12th, and that would be a rematch of Joshua knocking out White back in, I believe, 2016. So Anthony Joshua looking to score a knockout in third James. That would be his second fight with third James. And then, of course, we're still talking about that crazy doubleheader in Saudi Arabia for December that would feature Fury, Usyk, and then Joshua and Wilder in the co-feature. And that's where that happens, but that's still on the table as well.
If we see Deontay and Andy Ruiz and Deontay and Anthony Joshua, I'll be a happy boxing fan. All right, finally, Devin Haney is the undisputed lightweight champ. Seems like he's headed for 140. Teofimo Lopez is the champ there. He says he's retired. What's next for Devin Haney?
I think the front runner right now has to be Regis Prograis. Haney's called for that fight. Regis Prograis is interested. Haney's worked with Eddie Hearn much in the past. So I think that could happen later this year. Nothing done yet. And, of course, Teofimo Lopez, that's going to be the biggest fight out there for Devin Haney. I mean, that would be really the guy at 135 versus the guy at 140. And I know Lopez said he's retired. I know he's focused on court proceedings, for his divorce. And he's focused on that right now. But when he does come back to the ring, and I expect he will be, I think that's the fight to make.
Now, Mao about to fight Canelo.
You, Mike Coppinger, I think it looks good without the pocket square. Coming up, heavyweight sensation Jared Anderson. This is Max on Boxing.
Corn boots, sticky folds, catching breaks.
Mao get the first crack at Canelo.
You never forget the way some beans taste. Great taste. 96.
It might not be no more crack. Yeah.
Right now, get a free foot long at Subway. Like the Subway cereal.
Mao and Canelo might go goddamn trilogy.
Free. That's what I'm talking about. Order in the Subway app today.
Canvas. Luxury that lets you feel infinitely new.
Okay. The taste, no bitter ends. Crisp and refreshing, and silver. So you want to be great? First, believe you are. Greatness requires grit, not like that. Like this. Because greatness isn't about what you've done. It's about what you do next.
Stop waiting in line at drive-thrus just to place an order. Use the Domino's app on Apple CarPlay instead.
Okay, what should we get?
But he probably don't know the difference.
Large one-topping pizzas for $7.99 each when you use the Domino's app on Apple CarPlay.
He probably don't know the difference, man.
The garage is a bit of a black hole.
Yeah, everything disappears.
She'll be back.
But we gotta clean this place out.
See my winter coat in there? Can't hear me.
Ugh, coat is hideous. Oh, my summer dance mix.
At least Geico makes bundling a home and car insurance easy.
Jermaine about to fight Tim Zoo.
Okay, honey.
May about to fight Zoo. He about to fight the dude from Australia.
What are you working on today? My car's starting kind of slow. Let's see.
At this point, I want to see Zoo versus Mel now.
It's free.
They did their job. If they was trying to get us interested in seeing this shit, they did their job.
Sunday Night Baseball. Sundays at 7, all season long on ESPN. This is the American
Real, girl.
the undefeated Jared Anderson. show, undefeated heavyweight sensation Jared Anderson. Jared, you fight tomorrow night on ESPN in Toledo for the first time. What's it been like prepping for a homecoming fight?
It's been amazing, man. I had a great camp, well prepared. Mind is very focused. I had a lot of people reach out and let me know, they're in my corner, they're going to be at this fight. So it's a lot of love.
Charles Martin for your hometown fight, man. That's a
American heavyweight prospect, at least Deontay Wilder. Maybe one day we'll find out who is the best American heavyweight in recent years between you and Deontay Wilder. But do you feel any kind of responsibility?
I like how they put respect on Wilder now.
Not at all. No, I don't. I don't like it's a responsibility at all because I do this for me and my family. So for me, it's not about validation or anything like that, or making anybody else proud. This is about me and my family and making everybody that I love and care about proud.
I want to get back to that in a second. It was announced last week that due to a visa issue with your original opponent, you're not going to face Charles Martin. Now, this is the guy who at one point had a belt. He lost it to Anthony Joshua. What are you trying to show against Martin?
That I'm a force to be reckoned with, and like I said before, I'm the best heavyweight in the world. I think my performances speak for themselves. Hope that everybody is entertained by this performance from the time that I walk out to the time that I finish up after my post-fight interview. I think it's going to be entertainment the entire way through.
All right, now I want to get back to a comment you just made in a second. I want to ask you first about a video put out by Top Rank on social media recently. It shows my former broadcast partner and probably the most talented fighter of all time, Roy Jones Jr., talking to you. It sounded to me, Jared, like an old Viking warrior talking to a young up-and-coming one. He was telling you essentially that you have to have the courage, which he believes you do, to live out your destiny as a great fighter. And you seem to be choking back tears, telling him a lot of pressure for a 23-year-old, and that you never asked for it. Roy basically told you, tough, it's your destiny. What were you feeling during that exchange?
There's a lot going on. So to be honest with you, I can't 100% tell you what I was feeling what was going on in that moment, man. It was a lot going on simply because, Roy's a legend, one of my favorite fighters, and, it just meant so much to me at that moment for him to be trying to explain to me what he went through and how he got through it. So it was a lot, but I know, like I said, the pressures that I go through every day, fighting for my family and trying to provide. I think he gave me some insight, but at the same time, I feel as though he was half right, half wrong, only because I don't feel like it's my responsibility. I don't feel like I have to do that. It's not my destiny. I feel like I am, like you said, Ryan, the worst, take it as far as I can, but I don't feel like I need to take it to the extent that everybody is wishing upon me.
Some people listening to that might think, wait a minute, does this dude love the game? Because when you get to the top level and you eventually come across another super talented heavyweight in his prime, a lot of times people, it stands to reason that the guy who loves it, who needs it, who thinks it is part of their destiny, has an advantage in those moments. Do you not see it that way?
What I don't see is that people try to compare. I'm gonna just completely take it back and tell you that no, I don't see it that way. It's just that simple. But as a fighter, I'm a competitor. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of the biggest competitors it is in the gym. And if I want to win, I want to win. It's that simple. If I put my life on the line, if I get to that ring, I want to win. You know what I'm saying? So I think that is something very important because me and I work just as hard and as talented and all that good stuff. But I'm a competitor, and I want to win. At the end of the day, taking food off my plate, it's going to come with a consequence. So that's all it is.
I got to tell you, when I hear that, you have come across as mature, because a legend who you admire in Roy Jones is telling you one thing doesn't mean you subscribe to it. You don't necessarily sign up for it. You see things your own way, and I think your point of view is a very reasonable one. Not that you need someone else to tell you that. but it doesn't sound that way. That aside, were you emotional because it was Roy? Like, what does it mean to you when a guy like Roy looks at you and says that you're like him in terms of your talent, stuff like that?
It was great to feel like that, he could relate to me and my situation and everything, but not necessarily. I feel as though that Roy, and I appreciate that you do feel as though I have a good reason for how I look at things and everything, but I just felt Roy was pushing his agenda, you know what I'm saying? Because what works for everybody else doesn't work for other people, It worked for him, and I'm going to take what I heard and what I felt like I needed to hear out of that conversation, and I'm going to run with it, and I'm going to run to be the best at what I want to be. You know what I'm saying? He said, like, you want to ride that horse, and just career until you done, until you finish. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? I took a lot from that conversation, but I don't think I was emotional because it was Roy. I think I was more or less emotional because I knew that in that moment while I was speaking on it, what was going through my head was my family, and why I fight, what I'm fighting for. And it's just the pressure built up. Simple as that. The pressure built up on why I'm doing this, and all those emotions ran through at one time, and I just couldn't hold it back.
It's interesting you bring it up. This happens in other sports too. A lot of times, the best coaches, managers, head coaches, boxing trainers never hit the highest level themselves, right? Because then they do what you're saying. They think, okay, I did it this way, and they try to impose that on everyone. But you think the greatest boxing trainers and pros, Freddie Roach, Emmanuel Stewart, they hit certain levels, but it wasn't the uppermost level. Maybe that's a better coach. And that might be a good coach. I don't know, because it looks like you're destined also to me for really, really good things. So Charles Martin's is a last-minute replacement, but he is a former belt holder. What did that do to your preparation?
Champion,
for one fighter, and then at the 11th hour have to switch not only to another fighter, but a guy who has real world-class experience?
I train world-class fighters all the time, so that didn't change anything. He's still a southpaw, so that didn't have to change either. The only difference was the height difference, but I was already training with taller fighters anyways. 164, I was 6'6", if I'm not mistaken. So I was ready for the height anyways, but, it didn't really change much. Just changed the face. Same face.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier that you're the best heavyweight in the world. You win this fight, you look spectacular. Who do you want next, and how long before you think you're ready to challenge the top of the division?
He fighting Mao, bro.
I know a lot of people don't like to hear that, but it's just not my job. I look to my manager, my promotional team. They handle that thing, and I get in the ring and I win. I'm gonna put on the show, no matter who I fight, when I fight. The fans don't love it, so.
Actually, I think that's the perfect answer. Now, in 5 or 6 fights, I ask you the same thing, and you try that. I'm gonna be like, come on, man, give me a name. But right now,
I do that.
Yeah, these answers should reassure boxing fans. Best of luck. Can't wait to see you tomorrow night. Can't wait to see all your fights. You're a must-see attraction in boxing. Thanks, Jared Anderson.
Thank you, man.
Next, it's your turn to ask me the questions. Ask me anything coming right up. This is Max on Boxing.
Corner boots, sticky food,
Yeah.
breaks, and second.
Charles Martin gonna be
You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste.
Could be a decent win.
6 calories. It tastes like milk.
if he can get Charles Martin go try to box him.
What if I want to change sports?
Newcomer Chris Paul is maintaining a narrow lead in these final meters. Well, here comes an opponent closing the gap, 1 foot in front of the other. They are battling it out. And Chris Paul edges ahead. Those are the hips of a champion.
At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs.
Let me see.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Did you know, unless you treat dandruff regularly, it will keep coming back? Try Head & Shoulders shampoo. Dandruff is caused by irritation to a germ that lives on everyone's scalp. Unlike regular shampoo, Head & Shoulders contains zinc pyrithione, which fights the dandruff-causing germ and helps prevent it from coming back. It's gentle on hair and provides up to 100% dandruff protection, clinically proven.
Oh, yeah, I see now.
Shoulder shampoo and conditioner. For best results, use with every wash. This has been Medifax for Head & Shoulders.
Hey guys, random question. Is it bad to swallow the lime in your Corona? And did you swallow your lime? No.
Yeah. Ah, man. Ah, man. Canelo gonna beat Mel up, fool. Oh, nah, man.
It's a shark celebration and everyone's invited. With 4 weeks of shark shows, be prepared to fight off
Oh,
more than you
man.
can chew.
That's how it's done.
Shark Fest, 4-week event, Sunday on National Geographic. Right now, get a free football
Yeah,
Subway.
it's a meal. It's a meal.
Get one free for free.
Damn. Ah, man, that's an easier fight, bro. That Mel way smaller. Oh, I don't know about that one, bro. I don't know about that one, bro.
Play with their friends and win some big prizes.
154.
Tell your cue to go to underdogfantasy.com today.
So you've got the power of Xfinity at home. Now take it outside with Xfinity.
Oh, man.
Lightspeed, it's the fastest mobile service around.
I think Mao match up better with Canelo. Hell yeah.
$30 a line per month. And that's hundreds
I think Mao beat up Mel.
when you lay by to the other guys.
Hell yeah. I think Mao beat up Mel. Throw Jackson, bro. It's weight classes for a reason, dog. Like, bro.
And right now, get up to 1,000
Hell no.
Samsung phones. Switch today.
Hell no.
Coming to you from above the Heineken River Deck at Pier 17. Now time for Max Anything. Your questions, my answers, 1 round. Ring the bell. Press 724 ask if Errol Spence.
It's most definitely Mel, though.
How do you think that fight will go? Since Canelo signed a
Oh,
fight
man.
deal with PBC, Mike Coppinger and I were just discussing this. That Canelo would be the big favorite. First of all, we got to see how Spence looks against Crawford. I suppose, though, even if you were to lose that fight, even if you were to get knocked out, let's say, he could always say that he was no longer a welterweight. We could see he's really a junior middleweight, and move up. Canelo come down in a catchweight. It'd be maybe viewed as competitive, but Canelo would be the favorite, the bigger guy. What is your memories of Jerry Cooney versus Larry Holmes? See, written that was a fight that made me a boxing fan for life. You know, maybe the 3rd grade at the time. I do remember this though. I was a boxing fan already. The thought was Jerry Cooney
No,
was
definitely say Mel.
Larry Holmes. Boxing fans felt like, yeah, he's this media creation. He's knocking out a lot of old guys, and boy, it's a mismatch. Cooney fought Larry Holmes really well. He got stopped in the 13th round, but after the fight, there was a consensus that had Cooney been fighting any other heavyweight of that time that night,
I don't like that shit, man.
he acquitted himself very
I don't like that shit.
psychologically, never got over the loss. D Money asks, who do you think would win in a fight between a prime Manny Pacquiao and a prime Pernell Whitaker? Whew. 2 of the best 3 or 4 lightweight, southpaws of all time. Say Pernell and
Jizzle was good.
probably the 2 and want to throw in Marvin Hagler. Maybe someone else. Who am I missing, right? I like Pernell at his peak against anyone on points, and that includes Manny Pacquiao. But Pacquiao was so sharp at 135 pounds. Didn't stay there.
I don't like that shit,
was
fool.
super sharp, and with power. Pernell's boxing may be a little too good. Uncle Scary says, "Is there any reason for Teofimo to give Kambosos a shot based on how things now stand for both fighters?" There's every reason.
So Charlo about to go up to 68.
Lopez has 1 career loss. It's to George Kambosos. And although Kambosos is upset with me for pointing out Mark Kriegel's reporting that there is a credible source who says, a medical professional who examined
I think
Teo,
this. Oh, man.
he could have died with the injury.
I don't know, man. I think this is an easier fight for Canelo. For real. I think this is the easier fight for him. Not because you can feel like Mel more skilled than Mao. But man, he little less here compared to. Oh, well, I mean, I guess. I guess, man.
That's the only loss on your resume, and it's a big money fight for Kambosos too.
The male coming off a broken hand.
Did Charlo make a mistake in not fighting Tim Tszyu earlier? Because Tim Tszyu
I don't know.
No. Tremel Charlo is the junior middleweight champion of the world. Guys like that should fight their top contenders, and Tszyu is one of them. I think the fight is bigger now than it would have been in the past, and therefore better. And Tremel Charlo does not seem to be, to me, to be the type of guy that shies away from a challenge. Time is up. That'll do it for Max Me Anything. Tweeting your questions to @Max Kellerman, and maybe yours will be answered on the show. A little more Max Unboxing after the break.
Damn. Not Joe, two-way class. Oh no, they tell her they're trying to give a male head. If you ask me, here's what I feel. I swear to God, they're trying to give him a male head. I don't know, man. So you gonna fight the little brother?
Sticky food, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things.
Nah, the little brother's supposed to fight too.
96 calories. Tastes like meal time.
But now he's about to fight Canelo.
For every purpose, for every path.
Oh no, that's wild.
For every season, there's a Ram.
During the Ram 4th of July sales event, get 10% below MSRP on the 2023 Ram 1500 Bighorn.
So you want to be great? First, believe you are. Greatness requires grit.
Man, he go out point. He go bait, bro. He go beat Mel on the cards, bro. Mao probably will go knock his ass out. He go beat Mel. I'm rolling up. God damn. God damn it, man. God damn, man. He gonna beat Mel on the cards, y'all. Mao will go flatline his ass. Bro. I was so ready to see Mao put the beats on them. I think he knew. I think he knew that, bro. I think he knew that shit, bro. Bro, I don't think it wasn't Mao wasn't ready. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, though. I don't know. Oh no, I don't think. Oh, Mel the one that just coming off a broken hand. He said, "You acting like that plus money on Mel ain't gonna be nice." I know it's gonna be nice. I don't think Mel gonna win, cuz I don't think he gonna win, bro. I don't think he gonna win, bro. I don't think he gonna win, bro. I don't think. I mean, he could outbox him. He could outbox him. I don't know. I don't know. He could outbox him. I guess. I think they gonna let him fight Mel. Because Mel already got locked. They like, "Fake, we gonna let him fight Mel." He said, "Man, don't shoot on Mel." Man, see, look, they got us. See, they didn't got us, man. They didn't got us, man. They didn't got us, bro. I'm more comfortable with Errol Spence fighting Canelo than Mel. Mel don't deal good. Mel don't deal good with pressure fighters, let alone pressure fighters with power, bro. Canelo can see that, bro. Yeah, they didn't got us, Graham. Canelo can see that, bro. Mel don't do good with pressure fighters, right? And he don't need like Castano. Oh, bro, come on. I don't know, man. Damn. I gotta do a video. I need to hop on there, huh? Let me set that up. Let me set that shit up, man. Anybody on YouTube talking about it yet? Blue Blood ain't got to it yet. Anybody on YouTube talking about that yet, y'all?
and give it an amount of time. So Chipotle burrito, 52 seconds is my all-time mark. Like DR, as they say. Wow.
Not built for value.
He just set that up, dude. Right.
A great show lined up for you. We're going to start in Major League Baseball. Some chalky lines, Doug. Which MLB games on the script today have been the biggest line?
Well, it's all sharp money moving. I actually got a text from Sharp saying, hey, bet the Cubs.
He said, yeah, Blue just dropped. Of course, Blue fucking did. Blue's over here. Blue was like, yeah, let me go drop that joke. Blue was like, yeah, let me go drop that joke. Let me see where Blue dropped. I know Blue was on it.
Open 140, or at least morning line. Closed 130, but there was
Yeah, Blue just
he
just went. I let Blue people do it. Nah, yep. That's crazy. That shit real. They done got us, man. They got us, man. I'm still, let me get on that though, man.
And that's not exactly a demonstration
Damn.
of functional household right now.
Not at all. They have Carlos Carrasco on the bump tonight, and he has struggled big time for the Metropolitans. I don't like seeing the new line, the steam line for the Giants, laying minus 145. But again, I don't want to go bet on the Mets because Carrasco has stunk all season, and the Mets have let us down all
Well,
season.
you get Alex Cobb, who's been sneaky good.
Yeah.
And this Giants team out of nowhere is now in the race for the National League West. We know the Diamondbacks, and they certainly get justified attention, and we know about the Dodgers being a perennial contender. Now the Padres have tailed off a little bit. This Giant team has come out of nowhere, and they have now entered the
They got us, bro.
Giant team that is raking, so to speak, by their standards. And Alex Cobb,
Yeah, he bigger than Nello. Bigger than Nello, but he a smaller dude. Like Brian Castano. Brian Castano smaller than Canelo. Man, Canelo knew what he was doing, man. He was like, give me the little one. He was like, give me the little one. He ready to fight Mel and Earl. I'm telling you, man. I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like that one, man. I mean, I like it, right? But he said if the bucket ring to the program was a bucket, man. Dog. That's crazy. Man. They got us, man.
Let's move to the gridiron. We're back on our summer two-a-day series, and today we start in Pittsburgh, PA. The Steelers went 10-6-1 against the spread last year.
Mel gonna have to look like Floyd.
Each of their final 4 weeks and 6 of the last 7 games overall.
Mel got to look like Floyd. Really, man, I wanted to see that man get hurt, bro. I don't think Mel can hurt him like Miles can. That's really what it is. I wanted to see him get beat up a little bit.
Matter of fact, they've gone under 9 wins just once in the last 9 seasons. You may have heard they got a pretty decent coach there. Mike Tomlin has proven his teams have a very high floor no matter who.
Yeah, hopefully Mel get him, right? Hopefully he think he got him one, Mel get him. Shit.
16 straight seasons of 500 or better football for Mike Tomlin, the 3rd longest streak in the history of the National Football League. So he's going to come back here and get started on a Pittsburgh conversation for our 2 days. And how much confidence do you have in Kenny Pickett heading into this season?
I pretty much have probably more confidence than the average bear. I feel like I really take on this Steelers team this season than most people listening.
Mel, all we got, right? He said, Mel, all we got. Mel, all we got, right? We ride with Mel, man. Fuck it. In Mel, we trust, man. In Mel, we trust. In Mel, we trust, man. Damn, bro. He went out the little one, though, bro. That's some weak ass shit. That's some weak ass. He went out the little one. He was like, yeah, I want the little brother. He was like, hey. He saw Bro, and that was just saying Mao met with Canelo in person the other day. Canelo was like, fuck that. He was like, nah, he too big. He said, nah, he too big. But I was watching Max, and that news was breaking while Max on boxing was talking about him fighting Mayo. That shit was basic. David man. Facts. He took him up on his offer. Draymond Green just signed back to the Warriors. 4 years, $100 million.
Three competitors have at least 9.5. It's led by Cincinnati at 11.5 in that division. Do you have as much faith in Pickett as maybe Anita and Osmond can do?
Probably no, but anything I'm bringing up is justified because he was a rookie last year. Sure. Like, he didn't throw for more than one touchdown pass in any game he started. In the last 5 games, only went over 200 yards once. That was against the Raiders.
So you probably gonna get like $40 million today.
It was a defensive-minded team. When they got DJ Watt back from injury, as they alluded to, they were dynamic defensively. So,
boy, god damn it. He said Derek get easy undisputed and Mayor beat Canelo for 2 times undisputed. He got to be the GOAT trainer of all time. Maybe this is Jermell Charlo way of letting the belts go, huh? So maybe after Earl fight Bud, right? Earl is gonna move up to 54. Is this Charlo way of getting out the way? Is this Jermell Charlo way of getting out the way? Jermell Charlo broke his hand, bro. That's really what I'm thinking about, honestly. Like, that's really what I'm thinking about. I'm like, bro, that's some. Jamel is the one that fought Tony. Yeah. Jamel is the one that fought Tony. Man. I'm about to show that, John. Y'all meet me. Nah, I'm finna drop that John in the chat. I'm gonna go to the story. Finna go to the article and shit, so we can check it out, see what they talking about. That's that jump. Well, damn. Well, damn. Well, damn. In my mind, I already saw Jamal Charlo knocking Canelo out. Now, I feel like Mel gonna have to outbox him. He ain't gonna get beat up as bad. I think he know that. He was like, I'd rather get hit with these little bitty shots. Not even little bitty shots, right? Because Mel got crack. Let me stop talking like Mel, ain't got no crack. But y'all know that man ain't hitting like Big Mao. Now, he might be a better boxer, right? He may feel a better boxer. That man ain't hitting like Big Mao. I want a Canelo ass to fall. ML we trust, man. ML we trust. Y'all meet me on the other side.